Right, all right. All right. We are up and running. Started a couple minutes early just because I had some time to spare, so starting a couple minutes early. Um, Anybody who's coming in late, I did set a reminder on my page, but I don't have my laptop streaming software up, so I'm streaming from the PlayStation directly. So if it doesn't pop up on that first one, just hop on to this one. Um, but yeah, we'll get that going um, sooner or later. So welcome back for another stream, guys. Um, Today we are making a sword build. Now, I do have a couple sword builds up on my channel. This sword build that I'm putting together, this one was requested because the person wanted a sword build that did not revolve around, only sheath active skill. So basically, they didn't want a sword build like the ones on my channel that pretty much revolved around just doing like EIs, night rains, tiger sprints. Like they didn't want anything that was strictly based off of sheath active skills. So this sword build that I'm making today, um, this one is going to be based off of pure skill based play. So I'm going to be trying to utilize everything I possibly can to basically get that build to be skill based and not just focusing strictly on sheath active skills. Now there will be sheath active skills because that's part of the sword, but it's not going to be strictly based on that. So I already kind of hopped into Underworld beforehand. I'll actually leave out just to start fresh. Um, where's my? Here we go. So yeah, so I'm making a sword build that's not based off of strictly sheath active skills. I'm making it based off of pure skill based gameplay. So um, hope you guys enjoy it. If you do show up late, I will again explain you guys what I'm doing. Um, but for the time being, we're just going to hop into some stuff. Now, the two sets that I'm going to be putting together for this build are going to be Ninigi's Grace and Takemi Nakata. Now, I do have certain pieces of those graces right now, but with this build, I do like the sword a lot. The sword is probably one of my favorite weapons on the game, so I'm going to min-max this build for sure instead of just making it like I usually do, just for showcases and stuff. Like usually whenever I do a showcase, I don't max out the build completely. I more so just put the build together to show people like its potential and what it could become if you max it out. But with this build, I'm definitely maxing it out because, like I said, sword is one of my favorite weapons on the game, so I'm definitely going to put the work in for this build. But if you see me looking to the side a lot, it's because this is where my laptop is, and I'm working with some stuff right now, giving people a few minutes to come in and get settled in so I can continue explaining what I'm doing and stuff. Other than that, hope everybody's having a great day. I know I am. That's okay. I'm not gonna say it's great, but it's all right. But yeah, I'm trying to give people enough time. I know people are probably just getting off work or something, or they're busy and stuff. That's why I try to schedule it kind of middle of the day, but not too late. Um, but hopefully people get in here soon so we can have some fun together and just chill. If you guys do want to play along, that's perfectly fine. I have some scrolls now. Like last time I streamed, I didn't have any scrolls, so I do have some scrolls now. So if at any point anybody wants to run some scroll missions with me, we can definitely do that. That'll be fun. I love interacting with you guys, so I hope that maybe you can use some scrolls that I do have. I hope everybody can hear me all right. Make sure everybody can actually hear what I'm saying and stuff instead of just watching my lips move. All right, all right. We're getting a couple people in. Give it a couple seconds, or a couple minutes, I mean. So I got a message. Okay. Wait for a couple more. You know, since I got 3 in right now, so appreciate you guys for showing up and stuff. Being early, I suppose. Just checking some messages right now. So give me a second, guys. But again, hope everyone's having a great day. I guess I'll start going through stuff at around 4 or 5. That way, like I said, give people a couple minutes to get in here. I'm really not expecting a lot of people. Last time I got way more than I thought I did, and I appreciate everyone who came by. That was awesome. I think I maxed out at like 25 people. That right there is like, that's like 1,000,000 people to me. So thank you guys for showing up. But today, hopefully, we can get to the same number. Hopefully, everybody who can show up does. If you come by just to stop for like a minute, 2-3 minutes, thank you anyway for coming by and stopping for those 2-3 minutes. If you stay longer, I really appreciate it. But I don't know how long the stream is going to be. I'm just going to literally play until I feel like, you know, I have enough stuff. But like I said, thank everybody for coming to my last stream. I had a whole bunch of people in there. Like I said, it wasn't a lot. 25 people is a lot to me. I didn't even think that I would get that much. I thought I would max out like 10 people, and that's a lot to me too. Is 10 people watch me play? That's more than I can ask for. So thank you guys so much. Thank you. But we're gonna get started soon. Like I said, I'm just giving people a couple minutes to get in here. For anybody who just got in here, like I said, today I'm making a sword build. It's a request. Someone asked me that they wanted to see a sword build that wasn't like the builds on my channel, which are pretty much based off of sheath active skills. This sword build I'm putting together today is based off of pure skill-based play. It's not going to involve any of the super active skill buffs. Like I'm probably not going to be doing like 30k quick draws and 30k night range and stuff like that or higher. It's just going to be purely based off of how good you are at using the sword and basically pressuring the enemy as much as you possibly can. Now skill-based play and pressure-based play is something I'm still working on, but I am getting better at it, I feel. So bear with me as I go through this build. Again, the sets that I'll be putting together are going to be Takemi Nakata and Ninigi. Takemi Nakata and Ninigi are pretty much the I would say they're the the damage base grace, in terms of like they give you melee active skill. They even have like melee key consumption. They mitigate damage, like damage taken minus a certain amount. So like they're really good for just strictly doing skill based play and not implementing a lot of elemental buffs and stuff. Now I will be using a corruption sword. The reason why I'm using a corruption sword is because corruption weapons, in my opinion, are better than purity weapons. Corruption weapons, they deal more damage when they gain sentience and awaken. They steal the key from the enemy, and they also reduce the enemy's key so that you can drain it faster. Purity weapons are really good too, but I feel like purity weapons are more so for enemies who buff themselves, but not many enemies do that in the game. More so, human enemies usually are the ones who buff themselves, like Saito Toshimitsu. He buffs himself with like Omeo magic and stuff. I know that Honda buffs himself with the hyper armor. So like, yeah, like purity is good, but I feel as though corruption is better in my opinion, just because it does more damage and it has more utility. So I will be using a corruption sword, but we're gonna get started now. So the pieces of gear that I want to get are going to be I'm not getting that. I'm trying to find a Trident Vajra helm. I do have one, and it is in my storehouse right now. I'll show you. I have a Trident Vajra set helmet. I mean, it's in my storehouse. That's the helmet I'm going to use for when I do get this set together. This one right here, because it's perfect. All I'm going to do is change the active skill damage to melee damage instead. The reason why is because melee damage is an overall stat. Active skill damage usually only deals with active skills. Melee damage deals with overall. So melee damage encompasses active skills and regular just attacks. So that's what I'm going to change the active skill damage to melee damage, and this helmet will probably be perfect. Anima charge melee attack is really good. I think the most you can get is 18% star effect. I got 17.9, so that's not bad, but 18% is the most, I think. And then you got attack versus winded enemy, which is really good because that's what we want to do. We want to get our enemies winded as quickly as possible. That way we are dealing increased damage against them. And you already deal increased damage against an enemy whose key has been drained pretty much, so that pretty much just adds even more damage onto your set whenever you do get an enemy's key drained. And the attack on there is really good. So I'm going to use this Trident Vajra helm just to, you know, use as my helmet for the set that I'm putting together. And then the rest of this gear, that's what I want. I want to get all this gear because this gear puts me over 351 toughness altogether. So using the sword, I want to be able to be a little bit tanky. If I do find another scroll that has ultimate stamina on it like this one does, that'll put me in AA toughness, which is really good, especially for depths. You want to be as tanky as possible because enemies hit ridiculously hard. So yeah, hopefully I can find a scroll that has ultimate stamina on it. I'm mainly going to be using this scroll right here though, because it comes with Mystic Dyad sword. That way I don't have to get Mystic Dyad star effect on my sword weapon. I can just get it with other star effects on there, because finding a weapon with Mystic Dyad like I said, it's RNG. Everything in this game is RNG, so I'd probably go through like 20 swords before I even find one that has Mystic Dyad sword on it. So this scroll is really good for the time being. If I can somehow get that active skill damage changed to melee damage, this will probably be a perfect scroll. But I mean if I could get it changed to like an ultimate stat as well, that'd be good too. But as it stands right now, this is pretty good. I do want to get an ultimate stat on my scroll just because ultimate stats are very useful, especially late game. Like ultimate courage, ultimate heart, ultimate stamina, all that stuff. Those are really good. Ultimate constitution, like those, the ultimate stats are really good. So as it stands, this is the scroll I'm going to use when I get the set together. But I'm going to farm to find even more scrolls. That way I can basically up my damage and stuff more. Um, the scroll that I would love to find is a scroll of the damned, since they come with so many innate stats on them. So hopefully I can get a scroll of the damned that helps me with um, this build. So yeah, so these are the pieces of gear I'm trying to get. I'm running a Sudama skull hat just to increase my drop rate, my divine item plus drop rate and stuff. I'm running 2 Tokage Maru because this is the sword that I want to get. This is probably, in my opinion, I think this is this the no, this is not the only corruption sword, but it's the best corruption sword. The reason why is because I think the other sword is the Demon's Maw. The Demon's Maw comes with melee damage on it, meaning that you cannot roll attack bonus. Like, you can't roll an attack bonus tailored to whatever stat is the highest. So like most of the time you'll run like say your sword scales with heart, you'll run attack bonus heart on your weapon. You cannot do that with Demon's Maw because Demon's Maw already comes with melee damage. I guess I could show you guys if you don't know what that is. Okay. Here it is. So Demon's Maw is the other corruption sword. I think there are only 2. It's Demon's Maw and Tokage Maru. Yeah, no other swords have corruption on them, so it's those 2. Demon's Maw already comes with melee damage, so you would not be able, because melee damage conflicts with melee damage is pretty much an attack bonus, so it conflicts with like attack bonus heart, attack bonus skill, attack bonus courage, and so on and so forth. So you cannot roll melee damage, you cannot roll attack bonus on Demon's Maw, so that's why I'm not using a Demon's Maw. If the melee damage was a higher boost than the attack bonus, then I would run it, but I don't think melee damage, I don't think the melee damage on here gives you a higher boost than the attack bonus damage. So that's why I'm running a Tokage Maru, this right here, because in my opinion it's the best. Plus when I kill an enemy I get an increased attack, so that's really good when I'm fighting multiple enemies at once. Seeing more people come in, so welcome guys. Thank you again for stopping by the stream. I appreciate you guys showing up. Today, if you're new, if you're just getting in, today I'm putting together a sword build. The reason why is because it was a request. Somebody asked me to do a sword build, and he mentioned that he didn't want it to be like the ones on my channel. He mentioned he wanted to be like pretty much skill based. He wanted it to be not focused on EI quick draws and night reigns and stuff like that, so not sheath active skills. He wanted it to be more skill based, so like encompass all the skills that the sword has. So today I'm putting together that build, and the sets I'll be running are Ninigi and Takemi Nakata, because those graces together in my opinion are really good for the sword. And since I'm going to be doing a lot of like movement and stuff like that, I want to have as much melee key consumption. I want to have my melee key consumption as low as possible. I want to have as much key as I can. I also want to be able to deal out a good amount of damage. Now, like I said, if you just got in, sets I'm running here are these sets. I'm going to change out my Sudama hat for a Trident Vajra helmet, because in my opinion it's the best one, because you'll mainly be fighting yokai anyway, so when you purify a yokai pool you get an attack bonus and it doesn't conflict with any of your other attack bonuses, so it's really good. Unless you run Tengen Kujaku, but no one really runs Tengen anymore because they pretty much nerfed him. But if they didn't nerf him, Tengen will probably be the go-to for any build you put together, because the stat buff, the buff it gave you on attack was just ridiculous. But on my accessories, I do have lucky drop effects on my accessories to help me drop the gear that I want in the graces that I want. So yeah. Oh, and I also have it on my scroll, ethereal item drop rate A. But yeah, so we're gonna hop into Underworld, and we're going to start putting together this build. Let me get my notes real quick. Okay, got my notes. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is the fastest way, in my opinion, to farm pieces of gear that you want for a set is to go to the lower levels of Underworld. Since you'll be putting together a build, you don't want to go to the lower parts just because you're not trying to challenge yourself right now. Especially if you've already beaten all of the Underworld. If you've gotten through all the Underworld and you're in the depths, you don't want to challenge yourself. You just want to get the pieces of gear as quickly as possible, because first and foremost, farming is the most annoying and time-consuming thing on this game. When you're farming a set, it can take you literally hours. Like, as long as I'm going to do this stream for, I don't know how long I will, but as long as I'm going to do this stream for, it's probably going to take all day for me to get the pieces of gear that I want for the set that I want to run. So what I do is I start in the lower levels. So I'm literally going to start from level 1, and I'm just going to work my way up until I feel like I need to stop, clean out my item box, check and see the pieces of gear that I have, and then once that happens, I'll go back. If I don't have everything I have, I'll go back, start from the level that I stopped at, and just keep on going through. That's how I make my builds. I feel like it's the most efficient way to do it. I feel like it is the easiest way to do it, and it also lets you, like I said, consume less time in terms of trying to start at level like 90, like floor 90, and then moving upward and doing that. Like that right there is just, you're basically hurting yourself, because you'll end up, there'll be a certain enemy that you'll fight and you'll end up probably dying, and then now you got to continually do it over and over and over again, and no, I don't have time for that. So like I said, I start from the very, very early levels, and then I just keep on going until I find all the pieces that I need. But what I'm going to do now is clean out my inbox, just because I know I have a lot of stuff in there. That way I can start from the beginning. So okay, well, pretty much got only divine pieces of gear.
Welcome.
Okay, that's okay. So let me know. Okay. Again, if you're just getting here, welcome. Thank you guys for stopping by. I appreciate you guys coming. I know you guys probably have busy schedules. You got stuff you can do other than come and see me. So the fact that you came and watched me, I appreciate you guys for stopping by. Thanks. Thank you. Like I said, like I explained before, I'm probably going to do it a few times, because I know more people are going to come in and they haven't seen the beginning of the video. So I'm making a sword build. It's not going to be like the builds on my channel. It's not going to be based off of sheet active skills. It's going to be strictly skill based play. Basically using everything the sword has to offer. You're going to be basically I'm going to be doing combos and doing all the types of stuff. So yeah, good evening. Appreciate you stopping by. Thank you. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I appreciate the love. Thank you so much. Thank you. You guys make me want to continue doing these videos. The support I get from the Neo community is unmatched. Out of any community I've ever been involved in, the Neo community is by far the coolest community out of every community. They do nothing but help. You're gonna have some negative people. You have that everywhere. Negativity doesn't bother me. I actually enjoy it. I in every video I put out, I always tell people, tell me the good, tell me the bad, because I take constructive criticism. Constructive criticism helps you learn and grow. So again, the Neo community, by far the coolest community ever. Thank you guys. I'm going to be in B agility. The reason why is because as it stands, I am not elite at skill-based play. Now, if I was to scale it on a scale of 1 to 10, I'm about a 6 in terms of skill-based play. In terms of play in general, I'm pretty good at the game. But skill-based play, I would need to be in B agility, just because when you go, I do plan on making this build one of my main builds. I have a main build already, which is my dual sword build. This build is going to be another one of my main builds that I take into the depths. In the depths, if you're in agility, you have to be very, very good at dodging and very, very good at getting in and out, because if you're not, you will get destroyed. So I'm going to be in B agility for sure, in heavy armor. A agility, I would have to be in light armor. I could be in like medium armor, but I would have to dump a lot of stats into my stamina, and then even then I probably wouldn't even be able to remodel my gear in order to make myself a little bit more tanky. So yes, I will be in B agility with heavy gear. Did I clean out my box? I did. Okay, 202 is fine. We can hop in now. All right. So yeah, again, I'm going to start from floor 1. The reason why is because it's quicker, more efficient to farm pieces of gear that you want, because the gear that I want drops on each and every one of the floors that it's set to, basically. So for example, certain graces are set on certain floors. For example, Take Minakata is one of the graces that I'm going to use for this set. Those drop on every floor that pretty much starts from 1. So like basically Take Minakatas drop on floor 1, and then they drop on floor 4. So they drop every 3 floors. All the graces rotate every 3 floors. So Take Minakata is one of the sets I'm using. That'll drop on floor 1, floor 4, floor 7, and so on. So you just add 3 to the floors. Ninigi, that drops on floor 2, and then every 3 floors after that. So floor 2, floor 5, floor 7, floor 8, I mean, and so on and so forth. So I'm going to literally farm from the very beginning of Underworld, like I said, because it's easier. Bosses are easier to deal with. So it'll be a lot quicker for me to get the sets that I want. So floor 1, yes, that's what I want. Again, if you guys want to play along, or if at any point in the stream you guys want to do some scroll missions, because I'm pretty sure I'll grab some scrolls, feel free to hop on and we can play along. But yeah, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put my face in the top right corner. Give me a second, guys. Cool. Okay, this works perfectly fine. Okay, so let's do it. Again, hope everybody's having a great evening, having a great day. Thank you guys again for stopping by. Appreciate you guys supporting the channel. On our way to 400 subs. It's super surreal. It means the world to me that so many people have seen my videos, watched them, and come by and just, you know, gave me feedback, talked to me and stuff, even giving me advice. I take any and all advice. At the end of the day, I'm here to learn just as much as everybody else is. So if you have anything you want to say, anything you feel like I should know, please let me know. I take the criticism, I take all of the help, all of the support, anything. So thank you guys. So let's do it. So I did learn that whenever you're using a sword, that because me usually whenever I play, I like to switch between all the stances because I like to try to utilize all the skills that I use. Whenever you're trying to play like with pressure and you're trying to use the sword, it's best to stay in low and mid stance. Now you can switch to high stance just to get your flux working. So like if you were to do a combo mid stance, you can switch to high stance, but you want to go straight back to low stance to get your flux going. If you go into high stance, your movements are a lot slower. Like, and you'll do this little roll right here. Your movements are slow. So I would say only switch to high stance when you have your enemy's ki drained. Of course. Nice. My sword plus number is shit. Let me do this real quick. Sorry. Sword plus number is 110. It's not maxed out. I'm just using it to take advantage of the lucky drop weapon because I want to use this sword for the build that I'm making. So I'm just using this as yeah. The mystic art. The mystic art on the sword I'm using is Sword of Salvation. Sword of Salvation reduces the key consumption when I'm dodging, and that's what I need right now. I don't need Sword of Execution for backstab damage really, because most of the time I won't be behind the enemy as much. So Sword of Salvation works better in the situation. Nice. I need you to come back up here. Come back up here. There we go. Alright. Anybody who's just getting in, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, guys. If you don't know, I'm putting together a sword build. It was a request. Someone wanted to see a sword build that wasn't pretty much based off of only active skills and sheath active skills. This sword is going to be based off of strictly skill-based play. So once I get the build put together and stuff, I will definitely put out a video to show you guys what I have. That way, if you want to make the build, you for sure can. I didn't explain this earlier. Guardian Spirit I'm running is Yumihame. Yumihame is the best Guardian Spirit in my opinion to use whenever you want to play a pressure based build, act strictly skill based. The reason why is because Yumehame comes with melee key damage. Melee key damage is very, very important whenever you're fighting the bosses in like Underworld and stuff. Plus, once you absorb ki, you get faster ki recovery. That is very, very good. You want to have as much ki recovery and much ki as possible, especially if you're trying to pressure your enemy. You want to stay up on them, so ki is going to play a very, very important role. That's another reason why I said it's better to stay in low and mid stance, because you consume less ki in low and mid stance. Let me grab this. This build would work for a level 100 or 200 player. The only thing is you wouldn't be able to run the sets that I'm running, but for a lower level build like that, you could definitely use this build. My advice would be to run light armor instead of heavy armor like I'm using. Light armor would be better just so you can move quickly. Not to mention when you're level 100, 200, more than likely there won't be any sets that like give you key consumption bonuses and stuff like that. So you can just run it with light armor instead. But yes, you can definitely use this as a level 100 or 200 player. Nice. I hate when they run away. Ooh, purple enemy right there. Nice. Definitely going to go after him next. Nice. Whenever running through the Underworld, always fight purple enemies. Always. They drop a lot of loot. Always fight purple enemies. Oof, couldn't get away. Oof. Alright. Alright. Anybody just getting here? Again, welcome. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you guys coming by. We are in the middle of making our build. It is a sword build that is not based off of active skills. It is based off of purely skill-based play. So, thank you again for showing up. Get your ass down here. Oof. Nice. Nice. Okay. Sure, I'll show you the skills I use. Okay. Alright, so for the sword, the skills I like to use from top to bottom for grapple is Una Drop. Izuna Drop, by far, in my opinion, is the best grapple for human enemies. It does a massive amount of damage. Massive amount of damage for human enemies. So Izuna Drop. You're not gonna be able to use perform this on yokai, so you'll just do the standard grapple with the little Sohayamaru knife. So Izuna Drop, in my opinion, best grapple for any human enemies. This is regular morning light. You can use this. More than likely you won't be downed as much, but when you are, morning light is a good wake up move. So like when you're on the ground, it's good to catch the enemy off guard and just throw out a morning light. For the mystic art, sword of salvation. Now when I do get or do use mystic sword, mystic dyad sword, I'll be able to use both mystic arts, but as it stands, I'm only using sword of salvation because it reduces the amount of ki I use whenever I'm dodging. That's more important to me than sword of execution, which gives you pretty much more damage from attacking from behind. You're not going to really be attacking from behind as much, so sword of salvation, in my opinion, is better to use at the moment. High stance, morning moon. Morning moon is a very strong attack. It does a massive amount of damage to yokai, plus you can break a yokai's horns with it. Against humans, once you attack, you can also break a human's guard with it because it's very strong. I put deliberate slice on it because most of your attacks in high stance take up a lot of ki, and more than likely you're going to throw out 2 square combo. Like you're going to press square probably twice and then throw out a morning moon. At that point you've pretty much used up a lot of ki, so deliberate slice helps you gain back most of that ki through a ki pulse, so that's really good on that. Shadow Sword is a really good move to pretty much deal a nice amount of damage to human enemies as well as yokai. This will break the guard on human enemies too, especially if you follow up with the Shadow Sword, press square. Not to mention, if I go over here, there's a new skill in the game which is Light in the Darkness. So Shadow Sword, you'll press triangle for a strong attack, tap square, and you'll do that little swipe right there with the sheath, and then if you press triangle again, you'll follow up with this move right there. That move helps me a lot. It also drains the ki on enemies, so it's a really good move. If we go back, quick draw, that's self-explanatory. Quick draw is one of your most damaging moves of the use of the sword. So I have the stat that I'm scaling my weapon with the most. I put on all of my sheath active skill moves. So quick draw has courage on it. I think my night rain has heart on it because that is my second highest scaling stat. So usually whenever you have quick draw, your night rain and stuff like that, you put your most powerful active skill buff on that. Flowing shadow, I put it on to dexterity because I really didn't have anywhere else to put dexterity, so I put it on flowing shadow. Flowing shadow is really good. It helps you get behind the enemy, and it also helps you dodge out of the way of certain attacks, so it's really good in my opinion. You can also use this to break the ki on enemies, especially if they're really low on ki. Severing Spin, I think, is a really cool move. Probably one of the coolest moves that the sword has gotten through the new DLC. I put damage on his magic on that. I just use that if I'm trying to be flashy, especially if the enemy's ki is drained. It does a good amount of damage, but it's more so used just if you're available to throw that into your combos. True and Through is a good move to finish off enemies, especially if they're very low on health. You can finish off enemy if True and Through. I didn't put like a buff on it or anything like that, because I don't use it as much. Most of the time whenever I'm fighting an enemy, they'll die before I even get them as low, or like they'll just be open for a grapple and then my grapple will kill them. Kick is really good to do ki damage. I throw that in the combos a lot. Kick does a lot of ki damage, so I put Arcane of the Dead on it because it gives me increased ki damage by 5%, so that's really good. Shadow Sword here as well, doesn't really change. Night Rain is probably my favorite active skill on the sword. I put Night Rain in mid stance because it combos very well. EI quick draw is really good, but the activation time is really slow because you want to charge it as much as you can to deal a lot of damage. So Night Rain mid stance is better because Night Rains come out quicker than EIs do, and they do a lot of damage. Plus, I also have, like I said, my damage one is Heart on it because Heart I think is my second highest scaling stat. Sword key is to destroy the key on enemies. I have Masterful Slice, helps me destroy the key on enemies a lot. That's pretty much self-explanatory as it is. Sword key is mainly used for me in general to pretty much drain the key on enemies. Kurama sword dance is really good. It's a flashy move as well. It does a lot of damage. You can actually substitute Masterful Slice onto here because you will drain a lot of the enemy's key, because you see that little kick he does with the spin. That kick will help destroy key on enemies. So if you want to use Masterful Slice on Kurama sword dance, you definitely can. I use it just to deal a lot of damage because it is a very damaging active skill. True and through again. Back wave is more so for countering humans. So if you're really good at timing your counters, back wave is good for you because then you can follow it up by knocking them down. Tempest, as you can see, it helps breaks the key on enemies. I don't use it as much because most of the time whenever I break the key on an enemy, they're open for a grapple and I just go straight into the grapple. Swallow Wing, that helps. You can use kick or Swallow Wing. I think Swallow Wing is really good to basically give you some distance whenever you're fighting in low stance. In low stance, you want to be as quick as possible. You want to move around as fast as possible. So Swallow's Wing, it helps you gain a little distance. She says that it'll jump back, helps you gain some distance. If you're in light armor, you'll do a backflip instead. So light armor allows you to do a backflip, which gains more distance. But if you're in heavy or medium armor, then you'll pretty much do that little swipe and jump backwards. Heaven's Flash is really good to break the key on break the horns on yokai. You can switch to Swift Step. Swift Step is really good. I might actually switch to that. Swift Step allows you to get iframe and get behind your enemy. Night Rain on this as well, like I said, because Night Rain is very fast. I don't want to use EI in low stance. It doesn't make any sense to me. Sword key. Blue Moon is also a fun move. If you use Blue Moon, as you can see on the video, he kind of glows yellow. That gives you an attack buff basically. So if you do Blue Moon, you get, if you do the full Blue Moon, you get an attack buff, and then you can also press square again to pretty much do like a forward slashing motion. So I'll show you what that is. So Blue Moon, if you hold L1 and press square, as you can see, I have a sword and a moon next to it. I have an attack buff now. So now my attack is boosted for that short amount of time. Now, if you are able to do the full Blue Moon and then press square again after it's activated, you do like a forward slashing motion, which I think is really cool, and it actually helps you do a good amount of damage to the enemy. So you'll do square, and then you'll slash forward like that, and you can follow into maybe like a Night Rain or something like that. So something like this, and then yeah, but those are pretty much all the skills I use for the sword. Most of them you might not need, but it's actually fun to try out every single skill. Try as many skills as you possibly can, because some people might be better with other skills. So yeah, my stats are as follows. Mind you, this is actually the set that I use for my dual sword build. If I was to be using my dual sword build right now, it would go this sword, where are they? No, wrong. These claws, my trident Vajra, and then this scroll. So this right here, this build is my official Depths of the Underworld build. As you can see, my toughness is AA, 351 toughness AA. I have over 11,000 defense, so I'm pretty tanky. And then all of my skills and stuff, all of my stats are tailored towards whatever my sword scales with, as I use transform bonus courage. So now my sword scales with courage. Both my swords and my claws fit scale with courage. Both of these are pretty much like perfect weapons. And then I have my stamina up to 150 to take advantage of ultimate stamina, which puts me in the AA toughness, and then ultimate heart and ultimate courage because my dual sword scale with both heart and courage. So this right here is my dual sword build. I'm just using it now to farm pieces for the sword because I like how this heavy gear works for me. So that's the only reason I'm using these pieces right now. Oh, my sword skill tree. All right, give me 1 second. Let me change my stuff back, and I'll show that to you guys. Okay. All right. So, skill list. So, I'm using Sword of Salvation, Mystic Art. That's active too from when I get Mystic Dyad Sword. Yeah, quick draw 1 through 3. 1 through 3. Night Rain, of course. Tiger Sprint if I ever want to use it. Severing Spin. Severing Spin you get from fighting what is her name? She is pretty much she's a new character that came in the Darkness in the Capital DLC. She's our bae, our waifu for sure. You get that from farming her. She'll drop the Art of Combat for that, and then you'll be able to use it. Dragon's Fang, that's used for grapples. I don't really use it, but you can use it to gain anima back when you grapple. Flowing Shadow, of course, coming from Swallow's Wing. As you can see, like I told you, if you're wearing light armor, you'll do the backflip instead of just the jump back. If you have light armor, you'll do the backflip, gaining more distance. Also, Flowing Shadow is there, all coming from Sword Key. Down here is a Kurama Sword Dance. You get that from, I think his name is Yoshimitsune. Yeah, you get that from him. If we come down here, Shadow Sword, all the way down to Morning Light. I pretty much have all of the skills. Only ones I don't have are these right here because they're not really useful for much. Because more than likely you're not, unless you're making a crit build, you're not going to use these unless you're using a crit build. Because most of the time it says it gives you a damage boost or like a key boost when you have low health. More than likely you're not going to be in low health. You'll either use like an elixir or something like that. But if you're running a crit build, then these will definitely help you out to deal more damage for sure. Water Sword is just another counter, but Haze in my opinion is a faster and better counter. Again, these are more so for crit builds. If my health is full, then I do this, but my health isn't going to always be full, so I don't really use that as much. But I pretty much have every skill. I don't use Sword of Meditation. I don't see the use in using it. I think it's a meme. I think it's pretty much a meme active skill in my opinion, but I don't use it at all. But yeah, I have pretty much all the skills in the sword tree. At this point I'm just upgrading my melee mastery just to give me a little bit more attack, but other than that, yeah, most of these you don't need unless you're making a crit build because they pretty much give you damage boosts, key boosts and stuff like that when you have low health. So this is my sword skill tree. I appreciate you tuning in, man. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Putting together a build, sword build. It is not going to be based off of active skills, like sheath active skills and stuff like the ones on my channel. This request from somebody who wanted to just see us like pretty much all-encompassing sword-based play. So, welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy yourself while you're here. But yeah, that is my sword skill tree. These are my skills that I am running. My advice would be to try out every skill. That's what I do. I go to the dojo and I try out different skills that I may like to use in my combat. So try out every skill, see which ones you like, see which ones fit you, and I think you'll do just fine. But back to the gameplay. Come here. Okay. See, that kick right there. That kick helps you. Especially if their key is low, that little kick right there will drain their key and leave them open for, like they were open for a grapple just now, but I decided to throw out a night rain. But you can do anything in that point because now they're stunned. What am I gonna give this little guy? How about you? Haven't checked any of my gear. I'm just kind of running through. I'll check it before. Actually, I'll check it after I fight the boss. Again, if you're just getting to the stream, welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you guys for stopping by. Thank you for fitting me into your busy schedules, I presume. Just to watch me play some video games. So, I really hate these crabs. Oh my god, come on, man. You can do a corrupt build with fist. But if you're basing your fist weapon off of corruption, I think the Tsuchigumo claws are the only fist weapons that even have corruption on them. So you're on the only, I guess, if you want to be technical, you can have the Tsuchigumo claws and just remodel them to look like fists. But other than that, the only weapon that you can use that are corruption fists are the claws. Because fist, when the fists first came out, they were definitely my favorite weapon on the game. I love them. I still use them. I have claws on my dual sword build, which I switch to whenever I feel like just using them. But yeah, I love the claws. And yeah, this game is definitely hard. This game is by far the only game I've ever put so much time and effort into. I'm a huge Team Ninja fan. For anybody who doesn't know, most people do know because I talk about it so much. Ninja Gaiden is by far my favorite gaming series of all time. I remember getting Ninja Gaiden Black on the Xbox when my brother had an Xbox. I've never owned an Xbox. I've been Team PlayStation all my life, but my brother owned the Xbox and I got Ninja Gaiden Black on there because I'm like, man, who doesn't want to play a Ninja Gaiden 6? The best. It was okay, but then Ninja Gaiden 2 came out and that was the best of all time. Ninja Gaiden 2 was elite. It was elite. So I fell in love with Team Ninja since then. Game. Since Ninja Gaiden technically isn't on the PS4 at the moment, this is my favorite game on the PS4. But when the Ninja Gaiden Master Collection comes out, oh, trust me, I will be streaming that on the channel. You for sure will see me play that on the channel. So wait for that. Yo, what's going on, my boy? How you doing? I missed. Oh my god. And he didn't die. Now he's dead. Oh shit, she got me. Oof. It's Kasha's and Suki's that are like ridiculous. Beautiful. Oh, you're saying the game is hard. Okay. Yeah, the game is hard. It's hard as hell. When I first played, I definitely tried to fight that first boss. You can skip him. What you do is you run past him, go open that gate that's locked in the beginning, go back to the shrine and save, then go on with the rest of the mission. There is a path that you can take where there's a ladder that leads back down into that graveyard where the first boss is waiting for you. Where the first boss is waiting for you. By the time you get to that, you'll have enough stat points to use to fight them off. So when you so yeah, just skip him, go throughout the rest of the game, and then go throughout the rest of the level, and then you'll be fine. Be able to come back, and you'll be able to get him. So you just started. So you just started Way of the Neo. You need to some what Bill should do so I can complete the story missions, some pieces, description set. My advice would be to continue with the build you have. Because when you get to Underworld, when you decide you want to go into Underworld, Underworld has its own grace sets that come with its own set bonuses and stuff. So I would say finish it with the build you have, and then if you're ready to go into the Underworld, then by all means do it, because like I said, you'll find new grace sets and new sets in the Underworld. So just go with the build you're using right now. As for weapons and stuff, like I said, weapons is personal preference. Any weapon works, so I would say try them all out. Personally, I didn't think I would have fun trying out any other weapons than the main ones that you would use in any game that you play, but I had a lot of fun using like the hammer, even Odachi, stuff like that. I never thought I would have fun using, but I definitely did. Yeah, you can definitely beat the Gozuki first time around, but for anybody who's new to the series, you're gonna get destroyed every time you try to fight him, just because of his tracking and stuff. Like, you'll probably try to dodge out of the way when you think you got out of the way, and then he'll move his hammer and track you and still hit you. But yeah, you can definitely beat him just off your first try and stuff like that. And yeah, Suki is super annoying. Between her and Yasha, I will fight a Yasha anytime. Sukis are a no-goes for me. Yeah, spider, it gets way more difficult. The higher the difficulty goes, the more difficult it becomes, because enemies have a super high key pool, health pool, and all that. So yeah, like, it definitely gets a lot harder as you go on. Key goes up, health goes up, damage goes up, everything just ramps up to like 10. And all that pretty much, like, you can, I'll say this, you can go through Dream of the Samurai and Dream of the Strong without too much worry. But the moment you hit Dream of the Demon, that's when stuff starts to pick up, because that's when you deal with people with curses. You deal with enemies that have curses and stuff. So yeah. See, still haven't finished my build yet. I made it to level 78 Underworld, and I can't get a ranged weapon to drop. Ranged weapons have the worst drop rate of all. Like, if you're looking for a ranged weapon, they have by far the worst drop rates. I don't know why the drop rates are so horrendous on them, but they have the worst drop rates. Oh, the monkey. So with the monkey, what you want to do is you're gonna die a lot. Now, this game, like a lot of people like to compare it to, is like Bloodborne or Demon Souls or like Dark Souls and stuff like that. You're gonna die a lot. What you need to do is you need to learn certain enemies' attack patterns. With the monkey, it has a certain attack pattern where it'll jump into the air and throw its staff at you. All you do is dodge left or right at the right time. It has another move set where it lays on the ground on its back and kind of like swings the spear around erratically. Keep your distance at that moment. Once you see that red glow on their body, that's when you throw out your yokai burst counter. Depending on which counter you have, if you have the brute one, you can do that as soon as he turns red. If you have the phantom one, you have to wait for him to attack you and use it as a counter, in which you'll do this right here and you'll transform. Or you can have the pharaoh counter. The pharaoh counter is more of a dash, so what you do is you dash towards him to disrupt him. My favorite soul cores in Neo 2 are by far Ippon and Gozuki. Ippon is by far my favorite because it works so well in combat. The soul cores I'm using now are, in my opinion, the best for strictly doing skill-based play. Aberrant Soldier pretty much centers you. Like if you're fighting and the enemy kind of slides around you, it'll track them and center you and then fire that little fist at them. Ippon is good for stun locking and pretty much downing human enemies. And then Magatsu Warrior is really good for basically draining the ki on enemies and also generating a lot of Emrita for you to heal and stuff. Yeah, dying 5 times is nothing out of the ordinary at all. You're gonna die a lot. Trust me. If it's your first, if you're on the first level and you're dying that many times, once you get past the first level, you'll realize that the next levels after that are even harder. It took me maybe, like on my first time playing Neo 2, it took me maybe about an hour and a half to beat Eninra, which is the second main boss in the first region, because I could not get past his little his fire spin attack. It was driving me nuts. So like, trust me, you're gonna die a lot. It's all about learning their their attack patterns and stuff like that. But I guarantee once you learn all the attack patterns of the enemies, you'll breeze through everything. Don't worry about it. Thank you. I appreciate you for showing love to my stuff. I appreciate you, Adrian Gretsch. I appreciate you. You said Ippon and Kasha. Kasha's really good. I like Kasha. Kasha has the faster movement on rib absorption. I do like it. Only thing is she costs so much, so it's like it's hard for me to pick her over certain other active, certain over other soul cores. Like she costs so much, but she's really good. Hellish Hags. No, when I first, oh my goodness, the first time I played the new DLC and I saw a Hellish Hag, I almost freaked out because that thing looks horrible. And like their movements are super fast. They have a lot. They always spam that grapple. Like they'll do that little black fog comes around them and they spam that little grapple. Oh, it's the worst. That's kind of how I felt when I beat Eninra. I felt the same way when I beat Eninra. I was like, man, trust me. I feel like I won the game at this point. The build I'm working on now is a purely skill-based sword build. It is not focused mainly on sheath active skills. It does not focus mainly on pretty much active skills in general. It focuses on the sword as a whole. So that's the build I'm working on right now. I'm going to pair it with the Ninigi's Grace and Takemi Nakata's Grace. I'm going to pair it with both of those because both of those I can actually show you. Let me see. I have some pieces. There we go. So Takemi Nakata comes with life of 434, damage taken minus 5%, key recovery speed for plus 15%, melee attack key consumption minus 8, and melee damage plus 12%, and then an active skill damage plus 20. So that's really good. Do I have any Ninigi? I should have a Ninigi's Grace somewhere. Here it is. Alright, and Ninigi's comes with damage minus 5%, which will give me around 10% damage mitigation. Another 15% key recovery speed, so that's about 30%. Active skill key damage plus 15%. Melee key damage plus 30%, and then finishing flare double A. But finishing flare double A I don't need, so I'm only going to run 6-piece Ninigi, and then I'm going to run 7-piece Takemi Nakata. So pretty much it's strictly just damage, like straight damage. Nothing. It's not focusing on only actives. It's not focusing on soul cores or nothing like that. It's strictly damage. So I'm going to be using it as straight skill based. This is a Turtle Beach, I think. I think it's a Turtle Beach, or is it the Skull Candy? Turtle Beach. Yep, Turtle Beach headset. I actually got it from my sister for my birthday. She gave it to me. I don't know where she got it from. She said she heard that it was really good, so she got it for me. So, shouts out to her. Take would be good with that. You want to pair it with Oyamatsumi. Oyamatsumi is the tanking grace. Um, Moonlit Snow. You want to use Moonlit Snow is to be used to tank through hits because Moonlit Snow is very very slow. So you want to try to, if you want to use Take Minakata, pair it with Oyamatsumi, which is the tanking grace. Man, let me tell you, Yasuno Kami almost made me break my controller. Oh my goodness, Yasuno Kami made it pissed me off so much. I was so angry. Oh my god, that freaking snake. Hated that dude. I hated him. Oh yeah, so since you're not in the depths yet, I would say um try to pair it with a heavy armor set. Try your best to pair it with a heavy armor set, and then you'll be able to definitely get that going. Of course, you hit me. Are you talking about Sada Yoshimitsu or Yoshitatsu or Toshimitsu? Because Toshimitsu is by far the most annoying human enemy in this game. He is the most annoying human enemy because he has hyper armor. He spams his dash attack and takedown. He deflects projectiles. He's super fast. He dodges every attack. He's immune to almost every element other than corruption and purity. Like, he's ridiculous. What you want to try to do is find something that has grace inheritance. Your best bet is to farm wherever that grace can be dropped at, and to find something that has grace inheritance. Grace inheritance by far will be the most clutch skill to have. You said both of them. I find Yoshitatsu to be easier than Toshimitsu. Toshimitsu is by far the most annoying because of all the Omio he has. Katsui actually did take me a second. I actually seen online, it was on a YouTube video that said that he was the toughest boss in Neo 2. That is a complete lie. He is not. Katsui is not the toughest boss in Neo 2. The toughest boss in Neo 2 probably, if I'm being real, it's probably well, that was before the new DLC came out. But even then, he still wasn't the toughest boss. The toughest boss to me was definitely Yasuno Kami before the new DLC. But with the DLC coming out, it's Tate Eboshi. Tate Eboshi is by far the toughest boss. Out of every yokai boss, it's Tate Eboshi for sure. Well, if he was nerfed, then that makes a lot more sense, because he wasn't as tough as a lot of people had said he was. Like, I had more trouble with Yasuno Kami for sure. Oh, she caught me, but barely did any damage. Yep. Magasui and Susanoo together are OP. Magasui because corruption is just ridiculous, and Susanoo because versatility is just ridiculous. Do I have to run this level? I do have to run this level. I didn't even check my stuff. And I did get a Demon's Maw. I'll save that for now. Talking to me in a car, that's cool. Ooh. But with saturation, don't need it. But that's good. I like that sword. Alright. Izanagi? No. Don't need. No. 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 Okay. Well, I didn't get. Oh, shit. Let me drop. Well, this. I dropped that. I did join the Neo 2 Discord server. I appreciate you actually sending me that link. I did join it. I haven't been on it in a while just because I've been setting up stuff for here, but I definitely joined it to check out how everybody was, what everybody was talking about, and if anybody needed help with stuff. So thank you, appreciate you for sending me that. Tsuchigumo is annoying. I did figure out that Tsuchigumo was weak to fire, so that made him a lot easier. Tate Eboshi, I don't even know what she's weak to. She's ridiculous. Like, her moves are crazy. She jumps around the top of the screen. She's so fast, but she's so big. Like, her reach is in her hitbox is insane. Like, she, oh my god, I don't even know how I beat her when I first beat her. Oh, it was the worst. Like, it sucked so bad. Oh no, not Yoshitsune. Yeah, Toshimitsu and Saito Toshimitsu is the human enemy that does the Omio magic. Yoshitsune, he's not hard. No, he's not that difficult. He's okay. I did play Sekiro. I played it for a little while, but for some reason I just couldn't get into the combat. I'll probably end up playing it again just because I know that it's a very good game. At the moment, it's kind of how I felt with the first Neo. I played the first Neo, and when I first played it, the combat wasn't as good for me. I got back into it and I finished it, and I was like, okay, now this is a really good series. Probably the same what happened with me with Sekiro. Again, when it first came out, it was a very hype game, but I just didn't fall in love with the combat as much as people did. But I'll definitely go back to it sooner or later. Yeah, Tsuchigumo isn't that bad. Like, he's not as bad as Tate Eboshi. A crit build, I actually got asked to do a crit build, so I'll probably put that together soon. But I did get asked about a crit build. I'm not a fan of crit builds. The reason why is because crit builds are very iffy. Hold up, my chat disconnected. Give me a second. But crit builds are very, very iffy. So it's not something that I personally would run myself. But I've always said that if someone wants to recommend that I do, someone recommended I do a crit build, then I would definitely do it. You see, you're not a fan of versatility. Versatility is by far one of the best buffs ever. So that versatility is very, very good. Versatility, it is very skill based, but versatility for sure is a very strong buff. Because you're literally stacking up your active skills, and unlike other status buffs, versatility doesn't go away when you take a hit. So all you have to do is throw out 9 active skills, and it'll be GG from there. Like, it'll be crazy. If you did leave a comment, it's gonna take me a second to get back to you because my screen is refreshing. So give me a second, guys. Nice. I don't know why it's taking so long for my screen to refresh, but Yeah, I'm still waiting for my screen to refresh, so if you are leaving comments, give me a second so I can get back to you as quickly as I can. No peeking, guys. No peeking. Hold on, give me a second. My screen is still loading. Wonder why it's taking so long. Okay, let me do it this way then. I'll just put the comments up on the screen. Okay, so, oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Comments are too big. Are we back? All right, we're back. Finally, jeez, took long enough. All right, we're back. Sorry about that, guys. For some reason my internet was taking forever to load, but my name on the server should actually be the same as here. It should be King Red Diamond Gaming. But if it's not, then I'll make sure to change it to that. That way you can definitely add me on there. But I appreciate it. Thank you. You said which elemental damage is better for a yokai? Corruption. Some people might say corruption isn't good for yokai because yokai are immune to it. Nobody in the game is immune to corruption. It might take a longer time to get corruption on the enemy, but in terms of a better element, corruption. I mean, if you want to go purity, of course, purity is easier to get on yokai, but in terms of like doing more damage, you want to go with corruption, for sure. Purity is good in terms of getting it on yokai, but in terms of damage wise, corruption is more damaging than purity is, because purity explains itself as taking away status buffs, while corruption drains the enemy's ki, but also it drains the enemy's ki, but also gives you ki in exchange as well. Oh, you say you use benzaiten? The reason why is because with benzaiten, it doesn't come with the same buffs that what you call it, Susano comes with. So let me see if I got a Susano. So Susano actually gives you 10% key recovery speed, increased defense on purification, and versatility, while also having damage mitigation. But Benzaiten, I think I have a Benzaiten. Let's see if I have one. There it is. Benzaiten comes with ninjutsu power and Amrita earned. It's a horrible set. Honestly, Benzaiten was good when it was around, but if you look back on it, it's a terrible set. Ninjutsu power, Amrita earned, it's horrible. And you're not even going to use the 7-piece for the key recovery speed. So the only stat on it was versatility. That's probably why you didn't have as much fun. But if you use a Susano on the other hand, very good stats. Increased defense on purification, key recovery speed, and damage taken. And then if you decide to use the 7-piece set, you get Mystic Dyad on all your weapons, meaning that you can use the Mystic Art on every weapon. Susano outranks Benzaiten by a mile. It's ridiculous. Exactly. The corruption is, in my opinion, late game. Late game corruption is way better. Now, if you're talking like Dream of the Neo, Dream of the Wise, purity is better because you can get purity up on an enemy quicker. But late game, corruption is the go-to. Yeah. Or for anybody just getting in the stream, what I'm doing now is I'm running through Underworld, making a sword build that is not based off of only active skill, sheath active skills and stuff like that. I'm doing it based off of pure skill based play and damage. So that is what I'm doing. I'm running Underworld to find pieces of Takemi Nakata and Ninigi's Grace. Those are the two graces that I will be running with this build. I should go back up. But yeah, those are the two graces I'm running with this build. So I'm putting those together now, and then later on I will drop a build video to show you the fruits of our labor. Come on. Nice. Okay. Wow, that's a nice sword. Okay. What I get? I don't need that. Don't need that. I'll just drop that for you. That's nothing I need. Alright. Beautiful. And it's a purple enemy over there. Let's blow these guys up. good. It's good. It's good. I wouldn't say it's more complex. I would say it's a little bit more. It takes a little bit more time, because yeah, it is better to get sentience charged on like your accessories and your scroll and stuff. But in terms of actually awakening it, it's not really necessary. Um, I actually have. I think I have under 200% sentience charge on my dual sword build, and I awaken my weapon pretty quickly. Nice. Let's see what I got. See what I got. Wow. No, don't need that. Ooh, okay. This was actually be good. Save that. Don't need that. Don't need that either. Okay. Well, this is the struggles of farming. You usually get a lot of gear that you don't even need. I missed. Great. That's for you. Nice. Best floor to farm Izanagi is the earliest floor it's on. So if Izanagi is on the first floor, farm the first floor. The reason why is because you want to the gear is going to drop regardless of the floor. Depending on what floor, um, depending on what set is on that floor, the gear is going to drop regardless. So my best advice would be to farm literally the lowest floor you can. For example, I'm farming Takemi Nakana and Ninigi. I started on floor 1. Literally, it's the like the best bet. My best bet is to literally farm the lowest floor it's on. The reason why is because since you're farming pieces of gear, you're not necessarily trying to challenge yourself. You're just trying to get the gear as quickly as possible with the least amount of resistance as possible. So don't worry about trying to go on floor 108 and stuff, trying to farm gear. Like, just hit the lowest floor you can. Yes. Yes, you'll get Grace Inheritance. Yes. You'll get Grace Inheritance is randomized. It doesn't matter if you're high on a high floor or a low floor. It's randomized. You can get Grace Inheritance for graces that are in the other difficulties. Like, I think I even have them. Let me see. Um, let's see. I don't have any. But you can get Grace Inheritances on pretty much any weapon that's low ranked. Like right here, boom. Benzai 10 is a Grace that was on previous difficulties. You can get Grace Inheritance on these. So yeah, it doesn't matter what floor you're on. Grace Inheritance will drop randomly. It's just all about being lucky.
You did well to make it here. I thank
See what I mean right there? See how much that? You see how much that Izuna drop just did? That's what I mean right there. Izuna drop on human enemies is by far the best grapple. It does not. I don't care what anyone says. Izuna drop is ridiculous. Yeah, Grace Inheritance is literally a random drop. It doesn't matter what floor you're on. It's going to be randomized regardless. All right, so that was floor 2. Where's my pen? It's floor 2. Takes care of that. Alright, now I can skip this floor. Whenever you're farming, there are certain floors that you don't need to go on. Meaning that there are certain floors that you don't need anything off of. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to literally speed run through this floor, and I don't need anything from here. What I'm using is catwalking scroll, sneak thief scroll, and tiger running, just to get through them. Since the graces I want aren't on this floor, I don't really need to go through the entire thing to farm it.
Come, Edith. Let us begin.
That's why I just sat there and waited for him to come down. I don't like any boss that literally flies into the air or goes up high and just like kind of crawls around. I'm not about to chase you all over the map and waste my key. So I'll wait till you come to me. I know I explained it a million times, but these are just for anybody who's just getting into the stream. Before anything, thank you for stopping by. Thank everybody who's here now. Thank you guys for showing up. I appreciate you taking time out of your day to come watch me. It means the world to me. Just you guys supporting me in general is just so fun. I appreciate everything. For anybody who's just getting into the stream, I am putting together a sword build. It was a request. someone wanted me to do a sword build that wasn't on my channel already, which the two builds on my channel pretty much focus on sheath active skills. This sword build I'm putting together focuses on pure skill based play and damage. It's not based off of just doing EIs or night rains. It's based off of using every skill that the sword has to offer, and to make it fun. So that's what I'm doing right now. So I'm running through Underworld just to get the pieces of gear on the graces that I want, so I can put it together and then put a build video up to show you guys how well it does. But that's what we're doing right now. Are you talking about I think his name is Kamatsuchi? Kamatsuchi, I forgot what his name is. I know what you're talking about. It's the one that was on the one that was with the yokai guy. Yeah, I know which one you talk. The one in the trees and stuff. Yeah, they're annoying. He's definitely annoying too, but he's not as bad as the owl. The owl, that he literally flew around for like 2 minutes before he came down. Yes, purple enemy. I've been getting lucky with the purple enemies. Actually, I should. Yeah, I'm gonna get you first. Oh my god, get out of the way. Nice. Yes, it is worth comboing with a second weapon. The reason why is because at some points, as you can see when I'm fighting, there are certain points where there's like a pause in between your comboing. So like maybe I'll do this or something like this, and then like I'll try to throw out that, but then it'll be hard for me to try to combo into something else. At that point, what you do is you'll flash attack, and that might end up either knocking your enemy back, or if they're low on ki, the flash attack will be that one little attack in the split second that you have to drain the ki. Then you can finish up with a grapple or more combos. But switching weapons is it is useful if you're good at doing it. Now, if you're not skilled at doing it, I wouldn't recommend doing it, because then you could end up hurting yourself. But yes, it can be useful if you're really skilled at doing it. The best Neo 2 players in the world use everything Neo has to offer. Literally stance switching, weapon switching, 6 soul cores, 2 yokai forms. Like, I have those set, but I usually don't go into them unless like I have the time, or if I think about it. More than likely I'm just thinking about trying to get rid of the enemy that's in front of me at the moment. Again, guys, no peeking. No peeking. You guys are nasty selves. No peeking. Did it freeze? I think it froze. On my screen it froze at least. Did it freeze on you guys' screen? On my screen it froze. think it froze on my screen. Hold up. Give me a second. Let me get this back up and running so I know I can see the comments that are coming in and stuff. Again, thank everybody for showing up. I apologize for the if I'm having technical difficulties. I guess my internet is being slow. We got a lot of users on the Wi-Fi, so gotta bear with me for a sec. Wait for it to pop back up for me so I can actually see the comments and stuff. I don't have anything else down here I need to get. Okay, hold on. Let me reset my thing real quick. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna reset it, and then we're gonna be back up and running. Okay. Make sure we are back up and running. Okay, we're back. All right, cool. You said it's good there. All right, thank you. Appreciate it. All right, we're back. But yeah, that second weapon definitely opens up more opportunity to get versatility stacks. It also opens up more opportunity to pretty much more so pressure your enemy. If you're using two different weapons, that means you have two different skill sets now. So definitely worth using, especially if you're actually good at comboing. Missed. Whoa. Nice. Cool. Hey, little guy. Another thing, these right here, Scampus. Oh man, let me tell you, I've cheesed so many bosses with Scampus, especially Underworld bosses. That you can pop 3 at a time, and when I tell you that they are lifesavers, they are lifesavers, and they're adorable. So why not use them? Nice. What's going on, man? How you feeling? Thank you for stopping by the stream today. I was faster. Haha. Yeah, those lucky hits. Trust me, they're super lucky. I tell you that. Get back up here. Oh, she can't. Oh, I'll come down there. Just because these are annoying as hell. I have no iframe. I can't see. Get out this corner. Stuck in the corner. Can't see anything. This is like the worst camera angle ever. There's not enough space for this. I swear yokai on this game, like, they run towards other yokai. Like, you're a yokai. You shouldn't have any type of fear in your heart at all. There we go. Come here. You're done for. Side note, anytime you see one of these, that means they have a scroll. As you can see right here, there's no scroll next to the name. If you go over here, there's a scroll next to the name, plus it has this little white smoky hue on it. So if you're ever looking for scrolls and want to know how to farm scrolls, you can only get scrolls of the Neo and stuff like this, I think, or lower. No scrolls of the Damned will be like this. You can only get scrolls of the Damned in depths of the Underworld. But let's see if I can get this scroll for him. Hopefully it's a scroll of the Neo. A demon parade. What are you still doing with a demon parade scroll and you're level 717? What are you doing? What is that? Why do you even have that scroll in your inbox? Like, wow. Some dude really level 717 still running around with a demon parade scroll. What are you doing with your life? Nice. Right. Okay. Let's check our stuff. Okay, don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. No. 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 That's okay. I can save it. Nope. 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 Okay. Yeah. Pretty much farming sucks. I didn't get anything. I got one piece of gear out of all that gear. It's crazy. Again, if you guys are just joining in, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you supporting the channel. I'm making a sword build. There's a requested build. Um, it is not going to be dealing with only sheath active skill. It'll be dealing with all the skills that encompass the sword. It's also going to be pure damage and purely skill based. So that's what we're doing. I am farming for Takemi Nakata and Ninigi's Grace. Those two graces put together make a pretty good grace, pretty good set for skill based. Strictly all around. That's what I'm doing right now. So again, if you're here, thank you again for showing up. I appreciate you guys stopping by and showing support to the channel. You guys make me want to continue doing this, so thank you, thank you, thank you.
I've never felt so alive.
I'll say this: if you're new to the game, you want to play every single mission. The reason why I'll say, okay, how about this? If you're new to the game, in Dream of the Samurai, make sure you play every single mission, okay? Because you want to get all the Kodama, you want to find all of the, pretty much like all of the secret places, the secret secret walls and stuff. Like, you want to go through and take your time, because once Dream of the Strong comes along, and then Dream of the Demon, and Dream of the Wise, and Neo, and so on, stuff gets a lot harder. I would say go through Dream of the Strong as well, because in Dream of the Strong, that's when you want to start pretty much putting together your builds for pretty much that difficulty, and then later on. So when you're putting together your builds, you want to farm the smithing texts from certain bosses. You want to get the smithing text from certain bosses, and I think the drop rate is better in Dream of the Strong than Dream of the Samurai. So it's better to take your time going through Dream of the Strong. Now, if you're Dream of the Demon and you want to skip through stuff, that's fine, because most of the sets in Dream of the Demon and in Dream of the Wise become obsolete once you hit Dream of the Neo. So you can speed run through Dream of the Demon, but take your time through both Dream of the Samurai and Dream of the Strong, because that's where you're gonna learn you're gonna learn the bosses and stuff like that. I would say Dream of the Strong and Dream of the Demon. I mean, Dream of the Strong and Dream of the Dream of the Samurai. I'm sorry. Dream of the Samurai and Dream of the Strong are pretty much tutorials to teach you how to play the game. Everything after that is the real game. So you're not even gonna hit the real game until you get to like New Game Plus Plus. So take your time going through Strong and Samurai. And thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate you coming to the stream, man. I'm glad to have you. I don't know who I'm fighting right now, so I'm just gonna. Oh, okay. Shouldn't have did that. All right. Alright, caught me. Done. Hey, got a scroll of Neo. See, this is what you need. You shouldn't be no 717 with no daggone Demon Parade scroll. What the hell is that? I'm sorry, but yeah, going through anything after anything Dreaming the Demon and later on, you're gonna need a build. You're definitely gonna need a build. The reason why is because content gets much harder, and then at that point you're dealing with curses. So you're dealing with enemies that all have a curse on them, making them stronger, but also dropping more loot. So Dream of the Demon and higher on definitely need a build. Anything before that, like I said, it's pretty much a tutorial just teaching you how to play the game. I am getting super lucky with the purple enemies. Wow. I think this is floor 5. I'm not mistaken, right? I think this is floor 5. Because I fought the Mezuki, Honda, the Owl, and then I just fought Magar. So yeah, this is floor 5. Cool. I don't have to skip it then. Let's check our loots. Nothing. What the heck? Okay. Today I am going for a purely skill based and all around sword build. It was a request by someone who wanted to see something that was not strictly based off of sheath active skills. So I decided, okay, well, I'll put together an all-around sword build that'll help you use every single move set and skill that the sword has to offer. So that's what I'm doing right now. The best build, in my opinion, best build is whatever you can literally come up with, honestly. There is no best build. It's more so what you can do and what playstyle you're more comfortable with. Now, if we're talking about the build I personally use, I use 7-piece Magasui with a 6-piece Susanoo. That is the corruption based grace. I use the dual swords with that. So in my opinion, dual swords is my favorite weapon outside of the sword and the claws, or the claws or fists. So but best build, there is no best build in the game. Some builds are stronger than others. I know there are certain YouTubers out there right now that have a ninja build that's better than my Magasui and Susanoo build. So it literally is better. It's better to just go with what you're more comfortable with. Yeah, depths do drop more loot than the Underworld, but the graces I'm looking for aren't specifically tied to any floors in the depths. That's why I'm running the depths. Seven-piece Hayabusa, 6-piece Susanoo, Hayabusa Takumi Kata 6, the best sword of times. Yeah, I've actually wanted to run a Hayabusa build. I do have it written down. Where is it? I know I have it written down somewhere. Down. The build, the Hayabusa build that I was thinking about putting together was the Dragon Ninja set with either the Grace of Shunasahiko or Grace of Oyamatsumi. Since the Hayabusa set is a light armor set, I'd run it with a some heavier sets and stuff like that. So Grace of Shunasahiko or Oyamasumi was something I was thinking about putting together for sure. And thank you, I appreciate it. I'm taking my time with getting more subs, so the more people I get coming to my page, the more videos I put out, hopefully the more people will like my content and can stop by and see more. So thank you, I appreciate that. Like I said, I'm on the way to 400 subs. For everybody who's already subbed and everybody who's here, I appreciate all the support you guys giving me. Getting here as fast as quickly as I did, honestly, is a dream, and I appreciate all the support I get, whether it be negative or positive. Everything helps. So at the end of the day, I appreciate everybody who's come by and everybody who's giving me support. So thank you. Oh, the most enjoyable build, in my opinion, most enjoyable build, the build I had the most fun with. Ame no Uzume. Ame no Uzume, in my opinion, was the build I had the most fun with, because it literally is based off of you being able to dodge. Literally. Like, it's based off of you being able to move around, not take a hit, and deal an immense amount of damage. So Amino Uzume will probably be that. Amino Uzume with Susanoo is really good. Or Amino Uzume with you can pair it with the new Grace, the Grace of Shina Hiko. Those are honestly I have something like that coming up, so stay tuned for that. I got something coming up for that. So come back, check up on me, and you'll see sooner or later. You said any good places to farm Amrita and Dream of the Demon to get ready for Wise. Um, Winds of Ruin is really good. You get Winds of Ruin. When I was farming Winds of Ruin, I would get like 5 million Amrita per run. It was great. Winds of Ruin is really good. Or you can do Wave of Terror. But Winds of Ruin is really good because you fight like 7 human enemies. You said between the Tonfa and the hatchets, which the fastest? Tonfas are faster. Hatchets are more so for throwing. Tonfas are faster because pretty much everything you do is based off of pulverize and so I think it's where is it? As you can see, I've pretty much used every single weapon in the game. Every weapon in the game I've used. Demon Dance, and Pulverize are pretty much your mainstays for Tonfa. They're the fastest in the game, in my opinion. Between those and the fists, fists are very fast. When I made an Ami no Uzume set, I actually used my fist weapons, and they were very fast. You said heirloom set? Okay, I might take that into account. That might be, something I can put together. Yeah, literally any build you want to put together will work just fine. Like it's perfect. Like it depends on what you want to do. And like you said, the claws. Like I said, the claws are really good. In my opinion, between the fist and the tonfa are the fastest. Hatchets, they're okay, but they're not. They don't compare to tonfa and fist in terms of speed. Yeah, all man. Let me tell you, the all comers mission. I made the mistake of trying to do that on Dream of the Neo when I wasn't level 700 or plus. And when I tell you, I didn't even make it past like the third phase of that stage. That stage took me like 45 minutes to do by itself. It was ridiculous, and it's literally just a gauntlet of fights. Oh no, I have lucky drop on all my stuff. I have ethereal. I'm running ethereal drop rate on my scroll. I have lucky drop, equip weapon, equip accessory and armor on this, and I'm even running the Sudama hat. So Neo just has horrible drop rates. Come this way. Nice loots. Lucky drop can it stack? Not really. Once you, that's why I have it on that's why I have one of each on each piece of gear. So I have lucky drop, accessory, equipped armor, and drop rate, and it doesn't stack because you see it doesn't have a percentage next to it. So it's literally just an innate stat that just is there. So either your equipment drops or it doesn't. Die before I can kill him. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, with the lucky drop accessory thing, it's really good. I don't know, like I when I first started Dream of the Strong, I lucked up and found a Yasakani in Beastborn of Smoking Flame. I found it there. It was, I don't even know how I got it, but I've lucked up. But every time now, since I got lucky drop accessory, I get Yasakani's left and right. Like, it's so many that I don't even need all of them. All right, let's go get this Kosh out the way. Nice. Yeah, I have ridiculous amount of Yasakanis. Like, I have, honest, if I was to count them up, I think I have most of them in my storehouse, but I have like 20 of them. Like, Yasakanis used to be so hard to come by. Now they're like not even that hard to find. I don't want to go up there yet. I'm gonna go this way. I'll come back. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Exactly. You can literally get this. You can get the set bonus requires -1 on any accessory now. The only reason I like Yasakani is because Yasakanis can roll. Well, all Magatama can roll life recovery on a writ absorption on them, and that's really good for longevity. So especially if you run extraction talisman. So that's the only reason I like Yasakanis and pretty much Magatama in general. You can get them on Wise General's pillboxes and any medicine case pretty much too. But yeah. Yeah, I got rid of most of mine too because I only run a few sets. I don't. I mean, I make a lot of builds, but most of the time I run just like 2, 3 sets anyway. So I don't really need all the Yasakani that I have. Now this thing right here, this Kappa, is by far the most annoying thing ever. I honestly have died. I probably died like 4 times to him one time doing this stage because he spits out pools of paralysis, and then once he does that, he hits you with a grapple that does an insane amount of damage for some reason. You gotta kill him fast because if you don't, he will shoot out those paralysis waves. Oh my god, when I tell you, it's the most annoying thing in the world. Oh, he didn't hear me. Come on out. Get some water. I missed him. I missed him again. Are you kidding me? There's nothing right there. There's nothing right there. I haven't tried this Suicide Ecos. I haven't tried it yet. I planned on trying it, but I was like, you know what, I'm gonna wait, because that felt like that build is something that really is gonna take a little bit more time to actually put together. So I was like, you know what, I'll wait for the Swords of Hiko Grace. But I definitely have thought about trying it, because Shifling, I want to try it with the Feral Spirit, because I like the Feral Spirit the best in terms of like its form. Brute is okay, but the Feral is really where it's at. Like I like that the best. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Honestly, I don't even know what they were thinking with that. Team Ninja does a very good job of confusing the hell out of their player base. I'll tell you that. I missed. Oof. I actually thought about that too. The Sword to Hiko with Kurama plus swordsman. Yeah, that one seems like it'd be fun, especially with Blood of the Yokai. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. That's all I like. Look, I'm gonna tell you right now. I follow a lot of YouTubers, and a lot of them are kind of like, in terms of, I would say, bougie. It's like they don't like answering questions from people, and it's like that's what they're there for. I will answer any question that anybody has because I was once them. So like, I try to keep it as real as I possibly can. Hey, you can be a Phantom user all you want. I appreciate the sub. I appreciate the support. Any sub is support. So I'll say that. You're helping me get more recognition, so thank you for that. I appreciate you. Oh, I should have went to the. That's when I need to go to him. Let me go back up top. I knew I was missing something. Yeah, trust me. Farming in this game is the name. Farming is the name of this game. I'll say that. Like, majority of your time will be spent farming. You can literally, you'll farm for hours and hours and hours on end, and then you'll beat a boss in like 10 minutes, in like 5 minutes tops. Like, farming is the name of this game. Reese's? I don't want that. I'll keep it for now though, but I don't want that. Ooh, these Tonfa are. Oh no, no, I don't want those. No. Yeah, I'll keep it for now. No, no. These okay though. Nah, I don't need that. No. Okay. So what I'm gonna drop is you and you. Yeah. Honestly, I think right now, I think I'm around 400 and like 25 to 30 hours into this game, and it's still so much to do. Like a lot of people have told me, like, man, this game is over with. It's old now. If you actually enjoy this game, it is so much to do. Like it's so much to do. So many sets, so many combinations to put together. Like trust me, I'm probably not gonna be finished with this game until I reach probably close to 500, 1,000 hours almost. Like it's gonna be crazy. Yeah, see, 2,300 hours. That's what I'm saying. Right there. Look at that. 2,300 hours. Like this game has so much for you to do. Like it's so much to do, and it's so much fun to be had. Like right now, I'm making a sword build. You know how many sword builds there probably are on YouTube right now? Like, but it's just so much fun to play, so much fun to do and put together. Like it's just fun. No, I have not finished the depths. I'm actually waiting. I'm on floor 20 on the depths. I'm actually waiting. I'm going to do a live stream in which I show people in real time how I'm going to finish from floor 20 to 30 in the depths. Or basically, well, it'll probably be two live streams because you can only do 5 stages a day, I think. So I'm going to do a live stream to show people me pretty much going through the depths with um, my personal build. So no, I haven't finished the depths yet, but I'm saving that for a special live stream for everybody to come and watch me actually go through the depths. Is it a slave to Diablo style game? I actually haven't gotten into Diablo. Is it any good? Like, is it really good? Because I might end up getting into that. Like I told a lot of people, I'm willing to play any games. So if anybody has suggestions for games to play, I can definitely get into those games and just check them out and see if I like them or not. Yeah, against all comers is probably one of the best places to farm Emrita and also farm certain pieces of gear. Because there's so many enemies. You pretty much fight every boss in the game. So I'm playing Impurity Transference with some both, which is good. My 7 piece really only gives spear and bonus, which is why I'm trying to find a grace that fits both. Okay. Um, I haven't tried Impurity Transference. The only reason I haven't tried is because I feel like it would only work on. I felt like it would only work on like um human enemies. Oh, so Neo is Samurai Diablo? Okay. Shoot. I might get into that then. Sounds like fun. Come here. He's done. Okay. Let's see if we got any good loots. No. No, we did not. What is my thing look like? 530. So I can probably only go for about another floor. But this next floor I'm skipping. So, uh, doesn't really matter. Please be a treasure room. If this is a treasure room, that'll come in a clutch. It is not. Okay, great. Diablo 3, okay. Because I definitely heard about Diablo 4 coming out, and I saw like the trailer for when it looked awesome. So I might check that out. Thank you. I appreciate that. Not going that way. See, I just saw that you said you finished floor 30 and it was a hell of a ride. I'm sure it was. I'm sure it was. Because those double and triple bosses can, man. I don't need to go there. Wrong. I didn't mean to use that. Damn it. Well, I guess I got him now. Who we fighting this time? Ooh, Shibata Katsu. Nice. Alright, so I got 540. If this isn't a treasure room, I'm going to quit to the main menu, get rid of my gear, and then I'm hopping right back in. And it is not a treasure room. Freaking awesome. Okay, well that was floor, where's my notepad? That was floor 6, so next one I'm hopping back in on is floor 7. Okay. Let's see what I got. I don't want this. What is this, bro? I don't want that shit. I don't need that. Okay, that's good. That's okay. What is this? Melee key damage, counter yokai tactics. Okay. Finishing flat. Wow. Okay. Might keep that around as well. What I really need is a scroll of the damned, honestly. But we'll come back. Let's sort through all our stuff. Where is it? Did I pass it? I don't have any of those. Okay. Okay. Both of these are pretty good. This one's heavier. Oh, just because it has toughness plus 9. That's why. Nah, plus the weight is heavier. But it has max equipment weight and melee damage. Okay. Nothing. Okay, got that. Nothing. Okay, let's check our ninigis. Nothing. That. Nothing. Nothing. Okay. Great. I don't have any. Let's check our storehouse. That's too light. I don't need that. That's actually pretty good. And they're heavy. Okay. I might keep those around because of the melee damage. That's pretty much all I need, honestly. I don't have anything else. That's awesome. Okay. So I technically don't have most of the stuff that I need. So I was on floor 7. So I can pretty much get rid of everything. Wait, do I have any weapons that are as such? I do not. Wonderful. Oh, that's not bad. Grapple and block. I'll lock that for now. Final blow. Block and active scale key. Okay, and I can inherit the grace on there. That's definitely staying. I'm gonna keep that too because of the rarity. Alright, what about Ninigi? Only Yakuza. Okay. Well, guess we're gonna have to hop back in and continue up with our farming. Let me go ahead and sell this stuff.
Come by.
Okay. Alright, well, we've cleared out that stuff, so we are going to hop back in it to hit up. Wait. Let's go to our shrine. You know what I'm gonna do? This is what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do. We're gonna run through with my jump. Cool, we're gonna run through with my build. I know I got a Magasui somewhere else. I'm gonna run through with my build. Just kind of switched up a little bit though. Cool, let me just keep this on here and there like that. And this is what I'm gonna do. Cool. So this is what we're gonna do. if you're wondering why I'm not using my lapis lazuli, is because um, getting ethereal drop rate costs so much. So um, I'm not touching that yet until I get like at least 2,000 lapis lazuli. Yes, I have switched to a dual sword, but it's mainly because I already have pretty much a lot of the um, what you call this I want. A lot of the Tokage Marus that I want, but I can get more. But pretty much got most of the joints that I want. So I don't really need to use those anymore. Now it's all about farming the gear. As you can see, I'm much better with the dual swords than I am with the regular swords. I kind of suck with the regular sword, but I do okay. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. And I did switch to a +9 penance stone, so enemies are going to be a little bit tougher. Just a little bit though, not too much. I missed him again. Oh, got him. Nice. Anybody in here? Nope. Whoa. If I would have fell in there, I would have been pissed. Okay. Again, I know I said it a lot, but just making sure everybody who's just getting into the streams, I'm putting together a sword build. No, I'm not using a sword right now. I decided I wanted to use my dual swords, But I am doing a sword build that is not like my builds on my channel that are pretty much based off of sheath active skills. This is mainly for people who want to do more skill-based play and use all of the skills the sword has to offer. So that's what I'm doing right now. I'm farming Takemi Nakata's Grace and Ninigi's. I did not expect that. But Takemi Nakata and Ninigi's Grace are what I'm going to use because those two graces together pretty much make a very powerful grace that is based off of pure damage alone. And if you guys are still here, thank you very much for rocking with me today. I appreciate you guys. It really means the world to me to have people actually come by and, you know, support the channel. Me being a smaller channel, it's just good to see anybody here. So thanks again for everybody who's here. You guys are keeping the chat real live. I appreciate it. That's what it's here for. To help each other out, give each other advice. That's what I want to do. I want to unite the community together. I don't want anybody to feel left out or anything like that. So definitely, everybody's here to help. What the heck, you mother? Where are you? Come here. Asshole. Hello, how you doing? Thank you for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing well. Oh, this is beautiful. Oh, that is gorgeous. I like that. That is beautiful. That's not bad either. Save that just in case. It's rock solid. Nah, that'll be alright. You gave me another hand. I was about to say, you gave me another hand cannon? What's wrong with you? Oh, no, Dachi. Okay. Don't need it, but guess it's nice to have. Come here. Man, too slow. Nice. Is anybody down here? Whoa. Holy crap. The build I'm using is just thrown together, honestly. I mean, it's bits and pieces of my official build, which is my dual sword build. It is Magasui and Susano. Only thing is, I'm not using the scroll that I run. This is the scroll that I run for this build right here. But other than that, every other piece is pretty much my official Depths of the Underworld build. So this is every piece of my Depths of the Underworld build. Susano, 7-piece Magasumi, 6-piece Susano. Girl fight, okay. I guess she's the superior woman. No problem at all. Down here. Nice. Yeah, I am much better with the dual swords. It's a very good build in my opinion. Yeah, no, it's a very good build in my opinion. I definitely say give it a try if you haven't already. And the only reason I'm doing so much damage is because I'm only in Underworld, not in the depths right now. And all my gear is maxed out completely. Level 200 plus 120 on each piece. Only thing that's not maxed out is this one right here and these, but these don't really matter as much. But everything else is 200, 120, 200, 120. I mean, I would be doing a ridiculous amount of more damage if I wasn't on a +9 Penance Stone as well. But like I said, this is only Underworld, not Depths. If I try to do a +9 Penance Stone in the Depths with this build, my damage would be mitigated significantly. It would still do a good amount of damage, but it wouldn't be doing as much. And it's waifu. Hello. I love her. She is gorgeous. So. Beautiful. Team Ninja knows how to make them some women, I tell you that. No one is better than Ayane though. I don't care what anyone says. Goodbye. What did I get? Did I get anything worth it? I'll keep that just in case. Oh, that's alright. Nope. 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 Yeah, I'll keep that for now. Wow. Okay. That was stage 7. Next is stage 8. As you should. Always, you should take it slow. I made the mistake of when I ran into Underworld, I just sped through it by pretty much skipping all the levels and stuff. And I used Tiger Running, Catwalking, and Sneak Thief. I just literally snuck through the whole levels and stuff without actually taking my time and fighting the enemies and going through. And I pretty much messed up. Like by doing that, because then I had to go back in Underworld and farm the gear that I wanted to run with the builds I wanted to make. And you get level 200 plus 120 stuff from pretty much soul matching. So most of the time, gear will drop. Some gear will drop with level 200, but they won't be like plus 120. They'll probably be like plus 115 or something like that. So what you do to get your weapon to level 200 is you soul match the weapon you want with that piece of gear that is already level 200, and it'll inherit that level 200. And then most of the time you won't get stuff that drops at plus 120. It'll probably be like around plus 118, plus 119 maybe. So what you do is you just soul match like a plus 119 with a plus 119 to get yourself a plus 20. So you can only soul match gear that is of the same plus value or higher. If you do a lower plus value, it won't increase it, so it has to be of the same value or higher. So I had pretty much all these pieces of gear. I found level 200 pieces of gear and soul matched them with it, and then I pretty much had like plus 119, plus 118 gear, and then soul matched them to get it up to 120. Also, you must use your lapis lazuli that you find in the underworld to give to the guy who's standing right there in the interim. Give it to him and increase the plus value loot. So the loot plus value, you want to increase that as much as possible till you max it out. That way you can get the upper tier plus value stuff. I missed. I missed this time. Goodbye. No problem, no problem. No problem at all. So I mean, you could, to get soul cores, you could increase your on your titles, like on the little Agio titles, you could increase soul core drop rate, which will help farming soul cores be easier. But yeah, it's not really much you can do to increase the drop rate of soul cores. Not to mention, sometimes you can't even get the stat on the soul core that you want. Like, it took me so many attempts to get sentience charge on my nightmare bringer, and so I lucked up by getting it, but it took me so many attempts to fight nightmare bringer to get sentience charge on his soul core. I missed. Nice. It's not necessarily whether his soul core is good or not. It's more so the the stats buffs it comes with his soul core. Um, Nightmare Bringer soul core. Shit. Let me go to that. Nightmare Bringer soul core, as you can see, comes with melee versus corrupted enemy, anima charge on awakened weapon. Mine has the sentience charge, of course, but it's the anima charge on awakened weapon and the melee versus corrupted that is very good on Nightmare Bringer, especially if you're running a corruption based build. Ryuma Sakuna is good for confusion, but in terms of corruption, Nightmare Bring is the best. I don't want to get this scroll and it be a damn Demon Parade. Like, dude was level 717 and had a Demon Parade scroll. Okay, that's not really much better, but it's better than a damn Demon Parade. Let's try the Vajra. Okay. Go find some more people to kill. This is taking so long, but this is what it is. This is what Neo does. Neo makes you play for hours on end to farm up the pieces of gear you need. Okay, you know what? Finally. Come here. Alright, purple guy over there. I am really lucking up with the purple enemies. This is great. I don't need to go over there for anything. Nice. Okay. He's kind of cool. I don't think about it. I should make it. I should actually make it a sword and dual sword build. That would be awesome. I could use a sword and dual swords. Hell yeah, that'd be great actually. Thank you, man. I appreciate for stopping by, man. I appreciate that. I really do. Hey, Poofer Llama is probably one of my favorite YouTubers. He is ridiculous with Neo. But thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for stopping by. And I hope you have a good one. Thank you. Let's see what I got. No, 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 no. We'll keep it because if I get a Grace Inheritance, that'd be good. No, no. Okay, well. That was floor 8, I'm not mistaken. So this would be floor, I think this would be floor 9 that we're coming up on. Yeah, I can skip this floor. Thank you, I appreciate that. Like I said, small channel, so I'm gonna try to keep growing as much as possible. I'm gonna keep putting out content as much as I possibly can. So thank you, I appreciate it. And yeah, this build, trust me, this build can do a ridiculous amount of damage. Like I said, I'm on a +9 Penance Stone right now. So if I wasn't on a +9 Penance Stone, I would have literally like destroyed him. It wouldn't even been fair. But I think that was floor 8. I think I should be on floor 9. Let me see. Gotta check my stuff real quick. Give me a second, guys. No, that's not it. Here we go. Here we go. Yep, that was floor 8. So this is floor 9. I can skip this floor. Cool, 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 cool. I am level 750. I'm maxed out. Maxed out level 750. And if I go to my focus levels are, yeah, like 125 or something like that. I can actually put these up now. Only reason I'm equaling these out is because I honestly don't really see much of the use of focus levels. They don't really do much. Like I think I've maxed out my attack focus level one time and it only went up like maybe 5 points. It's really not that much of a difference. Oh shit. They were at 50. But yeah, I'm at level 750. So there is a post on the Reddit, on the Neo 2 Reddit, where it tells you exactly which graces are on which floors of the Underworld. So if you like if you go to Google, type in Neo 2 graces and floors, it'll pop up and show you exactly which floors are tailored to which graces. So like I'm farming Take Minakata and Ninigi. I started from floor 1 and I'm working my way down pretty much. I feel like that's the easiest way. But Take Minakata, it drops on floor 1. So that means every third floor after floor 1 is Take Minakata. So floor 1, floor 4, floor 7, floor 10, all those drop Take Minakata's grace, and just so on and so forth all the way down to the end. Ninigi's grace drops on floor 2. So then it'll be floor 2, floor 5, floor 8, floor 11. So every third floor is whatever grace starts on floors 1 through 3, they drop every third floor. So if you check it out on the Neo 2 Reddit, it'll show you which graces drop on which floors. But in my opinion, if you're just getting into the Underworld, you should go through every single floor, because you never know which grace you're going to need or want to try out once you get to it. This asshole. I hate this guy. I gotta beat his ass. He's done. Yeah, I had to get him out of there quickly because that dude, oh my god, he's annoying as hell. I didn't really get much except for his set, pretty much. Susano? Okay. Come back here. But how did you even know I was right here? Oh, since you're staying there for me. That works out. You're lucky I couldn't get to you, because I would destroy you right now. I actually can get to you. Sweet. Takes care of him. Takes care of him. Takes care of you. Actually, I'm going to use this spirit, because this spirit is better for faster gameplay. Nothing? Okay. Right. Drop rate, it usually does, but it's like not by a lot at all. And honestly, I think it only increases with the first level of the Penance Stone. Like if you go to Penance Stone level 9, there's not really much of an increase in drop rate from Penance Stone level 1. So like it's not really high. So if you have like a Penance Stone level 9, the drop rate from 1 to 9 is like really minuscule. But the difficulty from 1 to 9 is ridiculously high. Like as it is, I could probably go into the depths of the underworld with a +1 penance stone and do fine. But if I go with a 9, it's going to take a lot more to kill an enemy. Yeah, graces are locked to different floors. So for example, on one floor you might be able to farm Susano. On the next floor, Susano will not be available. So each grace is definitely locked to a certain floor. Yeah, until the depths is random. So like once you go through all 108 floors, once you get in the depths, the drop rates for graces are randomized, or at least that's so it seems. It might um the new graces that you can only find in the depths might be tailored to certain floors, but honestly, I think since you can only do it like 5, I think since you could do 5 a day anyway, they probably just keep them randomized. That is sign of the cross, ultimate sign of the cross. So if I come here, you see sign of the cross here, sign of the cross 2. Down here is ultimate sign of the cross. You get that from farming Tokichiro. So when you fight Tokichiro, the first Tokichiro, when you fight him in the, I think it's the Twilight region. No, it's not Twilight. I'm wrong. It is the, is it Twilight or is it Dawn? I think it's Twilight. I'm not sure. But when you fight Tokichiro in Two Faces of Hospitality, you have to farm him, and then he'll drop the Art of Combat Ultimate Sign of the Cross. So that's what that little double slash is, as you can see right here. Okay, this should be the last one over here. Yeah, I might make this a dual sword and single sword build. It'll be perfect with that, with Takemi Nakata and Ninigi. Yeah, dual swords are my favorite weapon in the game. They were the first weapon I chose. It was the dual swords and the switchblade. Switchblade and dual swords were the first weapon I chose on the game. Dual swords is by far my favorite.
Come,
The
let us begin.
combos and the active skills form are easily chained. You can literally, I can build up stacks of Susanoo so quickly with dual swords. It's not even funny. Like depending on how fast I kill this enemy, I'll probably build up at least 5 to 6 stacks in under a minute. Oh god, it's Kashin Koji. Yeah, Kashin Koji is insane. Look at that, 6 stacks already. It's done. I need to keep those. That's not bad. Okay. That's not bad either. Ooh, Radiant Head. Oh, that's only for Majuna. It could work for what you call a weapon though. Oh, another thing. If you don't know, you can use soul cores to you can soul match soul cores with corrupted weapons. So for example, you're not gonna need it, but if you wanted to, I don't know why you would want to, but if you wanted to, that anima bonus versus confused enemy, I could soul match it to my corrupted weapon, and my corrupted weapon would have anima bonus confused enemy on it. So you can soul match soul cores and corrupted weapons, but only corrupted weapons. I haven't got a treasure room yet. Oh my goodness. All right, so that was floor 10. Now I'm on floor 11. Too slow. Right. Grab this. But yeah, this. Oh my gosh. Farming. Ugh. Okay, no, I don't need that. No. 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 Okay, well. On we go. That gets rid of him. Or so I thought. Asshole. Ah, didn't kill him. Ah! Okay. Well. That sucked. Okay. Nice. I swear there's so many of these Majuna chests everywhere. Like it's rarely you see any regular chests. I don't know why. It's just they want to make it longer, I guess. I don't know. They want to make the gameplay longer for some reason. Even though I feel like killing it would be faster, I just don't feel like going through that. Yes, you can make a divine piece of armor into ethereal, but depending on if it's a regular piece of armor that doesn't have a grace on it, or like if it's a piece of armor that comes with a grace that the game gives it, such as like Benzitin. If it's a divine armor that has like Benzitin on it, you can make it into an ethereal piece of gear, and then you can also change its grace into an ethereal type grace. But if it's like say it's like a dragon ninja set and it's divine, you can change the dragon ninja set into an ethereal piece of gear, but it will not change the fact that it's going to be a dragon ninja set. So you can't put like another grace onto a piece of gear that already has its own grace. But yeah, so to make a piece of gear, to change a piece of gear from divine to ethereal, you need what is known as a rarity inheritance star effect. Do I have one? Here it is. So when you see rarity inheritance on it, it basically lets you know that if you use that to soul match with a divine piece of gear, it will become ethereal. Now, I gotta go back because I saw some. Here it is. So this right here, this is a grace inheritance. I can put this Marisi's grace on another piece of gear that is not already that doesn't already have an innate grace on it. So I cannot change this grace. This right here, Master of Illusions, I cannot change that grace at all. It will always be a Master of Illusions set. But for something like Amin no Uzume, which is a grace that came with the game that isn't already under a set, I can change this piece of gear to a Marisi's by changing the grace. So there are certain sets that cannot be changed, but they can become ethereal. Yes. I said it once and I said it again. Team Ninja know how to make some boobies. They gave Kashas and Yashas and Sukis some ridiculous boobs, I tell you that. I don't care if they yokai. They knew what they was doing. Them some nice old boobies. No, I haven't. Not yet, actually. I'm up to doing co-op for sure with any viewers. Um, yeah, at any time. I'll do co-op with any viewers, but I haven't yet. No. If you guys have like any scroll missions, or if I have any scrolls that I want to do, I'm more than willing to play with viewers. I'll probably do that in another live stream because this one's kind of running on a bit long. I'll probably end it soon, but yeah, I'm definitely up to play with viewers for sure. That seems like it'd be really fun because then I get to see what kind of builds you guys make. Now see, we have a man of culture here. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah. Team Ninja's been on this stuff lately. They've been in that bag with the waifus. Yeah, Team Ninjas, they I don't know who they get to model for them, but praise to that woman. All those divine pieces of gear and no ethereal. You gotta be shitting me. Yeah, they do. They make dead or alive. That's, yeah, I know. That's exactly why I'm saying they know what they're doing. Yeah, Maria's good too, but honestly, my waifu is Raiko. Oh my god, I love her. Plus her move set is insane. I swear if Team Ninja made her move set available, oh my gosh, her move set goes crazy. Look at that, just sitting there. Look at you just sitting there. But now her move set goes crazy. It's that one move she does where she charges up like an EI, and then she like shoots towards you. The whole screen goes black, and then you just see a red slash come across the screen. Oh my, that is poetry in motion. She can do that to me anytime. If my girlfriend's watching this, I'm sorry. Damn, she took a lot to take down. Jesus Christ. Okay, what did I get? Saving that. I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need that. Alright, we got. What was the last one at again? Where was the last one at? Oh, in here. Yeah, it's so many moves in the game that they just don't give to us, and I don't know why. I feel like we should be able to use every move that we see other like enemies and characters in the game use, like because they can pretty much use our move set as well. So for us not to be able to use theirs, I feel like that's kind of messed up. If we could, if we could have had Raiko's, like we have her severing spin, but yeah, I guess they just make those certain moves just boss exclusives, which is understandable. I can understand that, but it would definitely be cool if we were able to use them. King of Curses. Nova Scroll. Nice. Okay, so that was floor 11. I can skip this floor. Yeah, that was 11. This is 12. I can skip this one. I might change to Water Sword just for funsies. Hopefully it's not a human enemy. If it is, I'm gonna be so mad. Of course. He's done. 103k grapple on a +9 penance stone. Sheesh. Please give me a treasure room. I'm just asking for one. I don't need a treasure room every time. I just want one treasure room. Oh my god. Double headshot. I guess I'll go this way first. Oh, you got in the way. Don't worry, you'll get yours. There you go. Everybody gets one. Go to sleep. Beautiful, beautiful action right there. Beautiful. All right. Nothing over here? No, nothing. Okay, let's go over here. Nice. Nice. Water Sword does a ridiculous amount of damage, especially if you drain their ki. If you drain a yokai's ki, Water Sword will shred them. It will shred them like a blender. But Water Sword is only good for yokai. It's not good for humans at all. How you miss? Gotcha. Those things are annoying as hell. I love how unbothered the Kasha is. I mean the Yasha. Now she's not unbothered. Get out of there. It's not good to fight both of them at the same time. Okay. Just for funsies. Um, Ethereal ranged weapons, they drop randomly. They probably have the worst drop rate out of all weapons and gear. Like ranged weapons, their drop rate is horrendous. It's terrible. So it's literally purely luck based. I know there are a few places that do drop a guaranteed ranged item, but to try to like save scum or something like that, or to like quit and go back to the main menu, that that just takes too much time. Um, the best bet would be to try to roll lucky drop weapon on your accessory and hope for the best. Because like I said, it takes me forever to get ranged weapons myself. So I wish there was a better way to get a ranged weapon. Too fast. Like I said, Blender. Water Sword is insane for stun yokai. Blender. Yes. 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 Luck is on my side. I needed that so bad. Yes. That's one ranged weapon down. That's the beauty of ranged weapons. When you do get the ranged weapon you need, you only need that ranged weapon. Star effects on your range on that ranged weapon aren't as coveted as star effects on pieces of gear and equipment. But but yeah, star effects on your ranged weapons, they're good. The only star effect on the ranged weapon I feel like is even worth having is stalwart. Other than that, you take whatever ranged weapon you can get. Yeah, stalwart ranged weapon, that's the only thing that really matters. Other than that, you take what you can get. Everything else, it doesn't even matter. Alright, that was number 13. This is number 14. After this one, I'll probably go back to the main menu. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh my god. He's always falling. Why isn't my what you call it working? Of course. Why isn't my shift lane working? My burst counter working, but okay. Now I got a grudge to pick with that dude. I don't even care about the crabs. I want him. Look at him always falling. And then trying to get help from his friends. Goodbye. Yeah. That's what I like to see. What is up with y'all falling? What is this? Come on, little buddy. I need you to pop up for me. Oh no, I don't my bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I did this to you before and I'm so sorry about that. You wanna fight? What's up? Last time I came here, I got jumped on live. It was horrible. But I'm prepared this time. Yeah, I'm prepared for y'all this time. You ain't about to jump me. I hate these things because you have to get behind them to beat them. How much more space do I have? Okay. This asshole. I hate him. It was his fault I got jumped last time. Oh my god, again? That's what I'm talking about right there. That paralysis bullshit. I didn't want that to happen. God damn. See this spot. Oh my god. Exactly what I didn't want to happen. Okay. Is he back? Oh, hell yeah. I'm about to whoop your ass now. I thought he died. Apparently not. And I didn't even get anything for him. I wish he would have. Alright, let's go get this out the Kodama and get up out of here. F it. Whoa, see? Almost messed up. He has dodged every single one of those. Okay. That makes number 2. I don't know if I do. I want to go over on the other side and get that. Will it be the difference between... I don't think I will. Screw them. Come over here. Nice. Okay. I pray that I get everything that I need. Oh my goodness, I pray. Cause this is the most grueling thing ever. I'm not going that way. But I do want to fight that guy, so I might as well. How the hell did she get all the way up here? That doesn't even make sense, but okay. I want you. Yeah. And I didn't even get any ethereals. Okay, you know what? See, I mean, it's always these chests. They don't give me regular chests. I need just a regular chest. That's it. I just want a regular chest. I just want to go open the chest and get the gear out. That's it. I don't need to do all this. Next time I'm going to just kill you. That's for running away. Oh, my item box is full. Gotta drop some stuff. Nah, I need those. I need those. I don't need any of these. I knew my item box would be full by that time. Okay. Right. I had 10 soul cores on me. Sheesh. Since I don't know what it'll be, I'll use that. Let's get it popping. Oh, Azai. He could be annoying. We're done. Well, that was fun. I'm going to check and see if this is a treasure room. If it's not, I'm gone. Because my inbox is completely full. And it would be one. Oh my god. Oh, Neo is playing games with me. Oh. Okay, Neo. Alright. You would give me a treasure room when my inbox is maxed out. Oh. I gotta get rid of all this just to make way for everything in here. I gotta go down to at least 4:30, 5:30. I mean, all right, bro. So Always when I really least expect it. That's just what I need. A noble dung ball. That's what I've been looking for the whole time. Right, inbox is completely full now. Alright, let's go. Alright, so I'm gone now. Alright, let's check our loots, and then we're gonna get out of here. Nothing. Great. Great. But this is where I'm going to end the stream. I appreciate everybody coming by. I don't need this. I appreciate everybody coming by and hanging out with me. It means the world to me. Thank you guys for giving me feedback. Thank you guys for talking to me. Thank you guys for just coming and watching me play games. The next stream I do, I'll make sure I put it up on the page again as scheduled. Worked out pretty well this time, but again, like I said, I don't have my streaming equipment. I'm just pretty much going straight off my PlayStation. So if I do schedule one, it probably won't pop up under the scheduled one. It'll just pop up in another one, so you just hop right over to that other live and then you'll see me start playing. But again, thank you guys for coming by. I appreciate you guys sticking around for as long as you did. For the people who still here, people who did show up and had to leave, thank you again for showing face. I appreciate it. But I'm King Red Diamonds, and I am out. Thank you very much, guys.